Ohayo! Hajimemashite! Malik Torihane! Hello, freaky darlings. How are we today? Yes, step into the new age. Ah, Sauron, hello. Orange Slice, hello. Azalea, hello. Kazo, hello. Isabella, hello. Hello, everybody. Hyped to see Rigger continue to be mad. Well, I think we're gonna have plenty of that. Hey, Art Dog! Everyone is here. Yeah, we got a packed crowd tonight. I dig it. I love it. We're gonna get started here in a second. Let me get my my typical shill speech out of the way. If you guys really enjoy the stuff that I'm doing, check me out at Ko-fi.com. Get yourself some commission stuff. We are emptying out the queue rather quickly, but there's still some room and stuff. I'd like to try and get everybody in before the new year if possible. You can find commission stuff there, make your one-time donations and stuff like that if you so choose. Bonfire for all the merchandise, for t-shirts and such. And if you just want to help out the channel and you don't want to spend a dime, just watching and subbing means a whole heck of a lot. That out of the way, welcome to the TEMPTacle Lounge. Grab a drink, grab a snack, let's get some work done. Now, I don't know how long it'll take. It all depends on, you know, it just depends. Every page can be different. Hey, Purple Tiger, what's going on, man? Yeah, it is much more organic for him to know about fusion because of Gotenks than it is for him to have met the random Metamor at some point in his life. Arkema! Hello! Well, my mic is almost all the way up. I'll turn the music down a little bit. Yeah, my microphone is almost all the... That's like just right there is one mark under. How's that? Is that better? All right. It really depends. I mostly stick to Dragon Ball. I don't do Western style like comic art anymore. This Dragon Ball aesthetic is what I've spent a long time cultivating and trying to duplicate. No, this is the last. I've already said this is the last time I'm going back and rewriting or redrawing anything. So the way it is going to be the way it is from now on. We're going through and we're going to finish out the story. Believe it or not, one of the characters that I have because he's wearing fingerless gloves, Orange Slice. He's not wearing fingered gloves. One of the characters, like, I sometimes struggle, like, writing for is actually, like, Goku, because I have to get down his Goku-isms. And sometimes I forget that. You know, he's supposed to be like a country hick. So I sometimes get his very informal tone wrong, and I have him speak more eloquently than he should. Thankfully, whenever I do run into a spat where I'm having trouble writing dialogue, I have people to bounce ideas off of. No, nothing like that, Sauron. it's never been that bad. I've never made like Goku like super eloquent. I just sometimes forget that he's a hick. And he has a very unsophisticated way of speaking. Yeah, but it's not his character. If anything, like we've seen it, like the way he is in Dragon Ball Super, he's not that much older from that point in Super that he is to at this point in New Age. And if he's that old and speaking as informally as he is, then his whole speech patterns wouldn't have changed. But this is why I have people who help me on the writing. Derek is usually the one who helps me out with like the Goku-isms. If I had the chance to redesign an original Dragon Ball Z character, gosh, I don't know. What's going on, Blue Mew? Yeah, I don't know who I would pick. I mean, because there's really not a whole lot of characters in like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z that I'd actually like want to change, that there's actually like something wrong with them. I think I would like moreover make like changes to the Boo arc, if anything. Not so much the characters, but the arc itself. Doesn't Toyo draw digitally? No. I don't know why he doesn't, but he doesn't. Well, Kazo, he asked me about original Dragon Ball Z. If you want me to redo things from Super, my list is much longer. Yeah. But no, Toyotaro has actually like shown like progress pictures before of him doing it traditionally. But like design-wise for a character for Super, I don't know if I would have went with like the football head for the Omni King. I would have made like if they wanted something like more childish, then that's what I would have went with. But I probably would have made him look more like a Kaioshin or an angel. I have no issues with Beerus or Whis' designs. I actually like their designs a lot. I probably would have tweaked Granola a little bit. Not much, but I, changed up his color palette a little bit. Moro definitely would not have become a Cell clone towards the end of the arc. I also probably would have changed a little bit about Goku Black. Not his design or anything, just like his origin. Instead of the whole there being two Zamasu thing. And I would have definitely changed the ending of the arc. Trey, what's going on, man? But, yeah, like, a lot of my issues don't come so much from the characters' designs. I mean, there's some things that I would touch up probably here and there. But most of my issues with Super come from, like, the writing. The writing has always been a bigger problem than the character designs. wonder if that's Zen messaging me back. I got a hold of Zentrea last night to ask her about specs for a computer because of what occurred with my moving model debut last night. She asked me about the specs of my current computer and then said she'd get back to me. Because it's a joke. It's for them, it's funny that the person who runs everything in the universe is a child. Let me grab my phone really quick, see if that's Zen messaging me back. You always wondered, what if future Trunks got Rosé instead of Rage? Or we could just not give Trunks a ridiculously no setup shoehorned Super Saiyan form. And I don't know, man. Like, the future Trunks arc is just loaded with a bunch of BS that I would just, cut out completely. I don't know, man. The whole Trunks arc, that was one of the arcs that had the potential to, like, draw in so many people. It had a great opening act. The introduction for Goku Black is fantastic. It shocked the fan base and everything, you know, the whole death of Bulma and everything. It was a great villain introduction. But man, the mystery that they tried to set up and pay off, the eventual payoff of the series, the repetition, making Goku dumber than he needs to be just so that the plot can happen, to artificially stretch the plot out. I don't know what I would do for, like, Goku Black, like, his eventual origin. I mean, the idea of, like a Makaioshin, like, you know, an evil god taking over the greatest hero's body. You know, that kind of idea has merit. You know, like a rogue god or whatever. You know, because we've seen it happen before. You know, Kami has taken over people's bodies and he's just a local god. He's not even a really high up god. So for a Kaioshin, you know, to take over somebody, you know, maybe that, you know, you've got an idea and stuff there. So, you know, it's not like you got to reinvent the wheel with it. You don't got to go too far off. But to say that, like, to set up Zamasu as the antagonist when you've already got an antagonist, and then reveal later that there's actually 3 Zamas that you have to deal with for this arc. You've got to deal with present Zamas, the Zamas that's in Goku Black, and then another Zamas from another timeline. I'm like, I don't know. It's such a mess, you know? I think what would have been better is if you cut the the second Zamas out, the immortal one. If you cut that one out, and then you reveal that Zamas is actually inside Goku Black, right? And you show that the present Zamas is having the same... He's going through the same motions as the one that's in Goku right now. So you now have your 2 differing conflicts. You've got Goku Black, or Zamas in the future, who's already inside of Goku, and who's already exterminated a large portion of the universe or whatever. And then you've got the Zamas in the present, who is trying to repeat that history, or is doomed to repeat that history. So now you've got to balance the act between saving the future and saving the present. But I think 3 Zamas was bad. And it's also, like, you know, I pointed this out before. Goku Black and the Immortal Zamas have apparently gone through and exterminated every mortal from every universe. And the only ones left are the ones that Trunks is taking care of. How did Zamasu and Goku Black kill Jiren? I mean, did they eventually just, like, wear him down? Because the immortal Zamasu couldn't be killed? And he went after Jiren until Jiren got exhausted and then they killed him? Yeah, I have no idea how, like, none of the other gods noticed all of a sudden that all the gods of destruction and all the Kaioshin were being exterminated. Guess it wasn't too big of a deal. Didn't need to deal with it then. Then again, it does seem like a running theme with a lot of the gods in Dragon Ball is that they are largely incompetent. Like, for the longest time, Shin, the Eastern Supreme Kai, the Eastern Kaioshin, was the only Kaioshin left in Universe 6. Or Universe 7. Right? And he's trying to tell us that there's only 23 or whatever planets left that have sentient life on them. You're supposed to be the god who oversees the entire universe, and you're trying to tell me that you don't know about this stuff? An entire universe, but you've only got 23 planets with life on them? That is one aspect of, like, Dragon Ball Super lore that I chose to ignore because that just seems highly improbable to me. Out of a whole big butt universe, you're trying to tell me that only 23 planets in a universe have sentient life on them. How would I fix the Resurrection F arc? I wouldn't have done it. There, I just solved the entire Resurrection F arc. Anybody who knows me, who like talks to me on Discord or talks to me about Dragon Ball, knows I hate the trope of bringing old villains back. I don't like it. I hate it. I've always disliked it. I always thought it was dumb. So, the whole bringing Frieza back thing, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. Especially since that arc wound up being of so little consequence. Like, it's like a bad filler arc, for real. Like, when somebody gives me a competent, well thought out reason as to why the Resurrection F arc has to happen, then maybe I'll change my position on it. But as of right now, I am firmly of the belief that the Resurrection F arc is so inconsequential and non-substantial that it doesn't even need to exist. And no, introducing Super Saiyan Blue is not a valid enough reason, because you could have revealed it during the Universe 6, or the, what do you call it, the U6 versus U7 tournament, the exhibition matches. You could have revealed it there. And it would have had way more impact and more weight doing it there than just Goku fights Frieza, and then all of a sudden, hey, check this out. Boom! Super Saiyan Blue. By waiting till the exhibition matches to reveal Blue, you add more narrative impact and weight, because at this point, okay, we know that Goku got to be a god, but we've never seen Vegeta be a god. And we go up against these characters from another universe who are strong, and then we show that, okay, well, maybe Goku and Vegeta's Super Saiyan forms just aren't up to snuff with it. You know, we've already seen them training with Whis a little bit, and we're shown flashes of Super Saiyan Blue. Well, when they get to hit, you know, a character who's actually going to test them, that's when you show that, okay, well, the forms that we've been using just aren't up to snuff. But it's a good thing that we've been training, because now I can try this out. I mean, look at it this way. The Resurrection F movie and arc itself is so inconsequential that the manga completely skips over it and gives you a word box of what happened. They didn't skip the Battle of Gods arc, but they completely skip over Resurrection F. Yeah, you could do Golden Frieza, introduce him at, with Baba. Yeah, he's been frozen in hell for the whole time. But he was shown afterwards to, you know, they show that he'd been mentally training while he was stuck down there after the Resurrection F arc. Well, instead of having him mentally train and stuff while he's down there, why not just have him do that normally? He already knows that Goku and them are stronger. So you're trying to tell me that up until Resurrection F, he never thought about doing mental training at all? Zubaida! Not really, Art Dog. I'm still on the first panel, and we've already been at this for over an hour. Well, almost an hour. I used to get them out much quicker, but the quality was much lower. And I also had to suffer a lot more for those. Rest in peace, the days of me working for 20 and a half hours. Goku doesn't even have to pull Kaio. Well, I mean, yeah, well, no. Goku doesn't even have to pull the Kaioken out of his butt. If you wait until the U6 versus U7 exhibition matches, then, you know, that whole little tournament. If you wait till that little tournament to introduce Blue, you don't have to do Blue Kaioken. And then you'll have some narrative consistency between the manga and the anime. Instead of the two being so horribly inconsistent and separate from each other that, like, you know, you cause an internal war within your reader base and your watcher base as to which version they need to pay attention to. I mean, you could have Goku use the Kaioken, because then you could show that... so Vegeta uses Blue against Hit, But against Hit, man, blue just isn't enough. Because Hit just murked him, right? And so, like, Goku tries using blue against him as well, and it's just not enough, and then we get those times where Goku uses Kaioken with it. But if you're also going to do Kaioken with blue, and then show afterwards that Goku suffers consequences from mixing the two, be consistent and have him always suffer those consequences, not when you feel like it. Don't show him that don't show us that there are consequences for him using it, and then completely abandon the idea of him having consequences from that point forward. Yeah. Kyle says, I sprained my key. I can't even teleport. But come Tournament of Power, I'm going to use blue Kaioken all the friggin' time for minutes at a time, and I'm not going to suffer any consequences for it. I'm not going to suffer any narrative consequences. It couldn't possibly come back to bite me. It couldn't be explained as the reason why I can't control Ultra Instinct very well, because I've sprained my key trying to use blue Kaioken against Jiren. All I'm saying is, if you're going to give something consequences, stick with the consequences instead of trying to subvert them so that you can abuse it for the cools. I talked about it before, like with how, you know, now they can just freely abuse the Room of Spirit and Time and Patara because now there's no consequences to using them. You're not fused forever. You're only fused for an hour because you're mortal. Oh, well, you know, that arbitrary time limit that we put on the Room of Spirit and Time, yeah, that's gone now, so feel free to use it all you want. I can't stand that. I don't like giving things consequences and then saying, you know what, those don't matter, JK, lol. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I just, Herm. I just want it to be good, you know? And I know it's all subjective, but I just know that the potential is there, and I feel cheated because I feel like it's not living up to what it could be. Yeah, there's another thing, Blue Mew. Goku suggesting Frieza as the replacement would be even more shocking if we hadn't seen Frieza before. It's not even like Azalea, I gotta be honest, like I have a script around here. It's partially written, it's not finished. When I wanted to do some essay videos for the channel, and one of the videos that I wanted to do was called The Death of Consequences. And how, you know, as much as I love Dragon Ball for better or for worse, it has a horrible habit, especially since Super has come along, where things that should have significance no longer have significance and reverence because the consequences have been removed from them. It's like the Cerulean Dragon Balls, right? The Cerulean Dragon Balls have shown to be as powerful, if not more powerful, than the Namekian Dragon Balls, despite there's only 2 of them. And that Minato probably shouldn't be quite that strong to grant wishes at that particular level. Also, unlike any set of Dragon Balls, I think besides the Super Dragon Balls, the Cerulean Dragon Balls have no recharge time. You can use them as often as you find them. They are ready to use as soon as you find them again. The Cerulean Dragon Balls have absolutely no recharge time whatsoever. That is just dumb. So now, not only is there no consequences for using the Dragon Balls, like, you know, the whole negative energy thing that they tried to play on with GT, now you don't even have to wait. Just use them, and then go find them again and use them again. Use them as often as you want, and that's... I can't stand it when they do stuff like that. That was one of the big reasons why I did what I was doing with Dragon Ball New Age, where, you know, the whole thing after the defeat of Rigor, where they wanted to use the Black Dragon Balls, and the Kaioshin said, no, there's no using the Dragon Balls anymore. Oh, well, you know, we've got this excuse and this excuse, and he's like, no more excuses. The Dragon Balls are not meant to be an all-purpose reset button. The Super Dragon Balls have a 1-year time limit? Okay, yeah, so the Super Dragon Balls, the balls that can grant anything, still have a 1-year recharge period, but the Cerulean Dragon Balls don't. My issue with Ultra Instinct, you know, I mean, at the very least, they built it up. They made it feel like a big deal and important during the Tournament of Power. But then in the very next arc, so, okay, we go, well, not the very next arc, even in, like, the Moro arc, they made it seem like it was a really big deal. Because Goku just couldn't control it. But for Goku to go from can't control Omen, can't control Mastered Ultra Instinct, to being able to control Omen to a degree, but still can't control Mastered Ultra Instinct, to being able to control both, but still get jobbed out by Granola, that bothers me. I think it would have been better if, even with all of his training with Miras, that he could only control the Omen of Instinct. He could never ever, that he could just not grasp Mastered Ultra Instinct. I'm in that boat with you, Arkema. The very concept of Ultra Instinct annoys you? I mean, I can get that. Yeah, I don't know. Super just sometimes, man. Super just sometimes just really gets on my nerves. Again, it's like the same issues that I have with GT. You've got really good ideas, but man, do you just suck at implementing them. And that's not to say that they get everything wrong 100% of the time or whatever. There are some things in Super that are genuinely heartfelt, that feel genuinely meaningful and stuff. But for me, anyway, those particular things are few and far between. It's like I said, I know Super can be good, and that's why I ride its case so much. Because I know it can be good, I know the potential it has, and it's just not reaching those heights. The series and the fandom itself deserves better. My favorite thing in Super has been the slice of life episodes, the little filler episodes that like have nothing to do with like the main plot. I love episode 2, Vegeta's Little Vacation with Trunks and Bulma. Love that episode. I love Goku in episode 1 where he's tilling the farm and then Goten comes to drop him off his lunch and stuff like that. I loved the 9 Weeks of Peace where we got the I loved like the baseball episode, the Great Saiyaman episode, and you know, just those little episodes that show the life of the characters to make the world feel like it's lived in instead of us going from one set piece fight to another. That's the things that I liked about Super. Like, you know what I would have loved to have seen in Super, and we kind of got a little bit of it? I would have loved to have seen, like, a Baby's Day Out type of episode with Piccolo and Baby Pan. Where Piccolo is trying to babysit Pan for, like, maybe the first time or whatever, and he is just completely lost. And this little kid is just getting into all these misadventures and stuff. I would have loved to have seen an episode like that. I mean, I'm all for, like, adding things to the lore as long as it makes sense and, like, builds up the world. You know, it's just, like, I do kind of agree that, like, you know, the god hierarchy kind of got bloated when they started introducing the Kaioshin. You know, so we had our local gods, we had our god of death, and then we had the gods who were in charge of the 4 cardinal directions of the universe or the galaxy or whatever. And then we've got the gods who are sitting above those gods. And now we've got the god that's sitting above all of those gods, and I'm like, eh. That's why I just kind of like leaned into it when I created Elijah, you know, and the aspect lords. I'm just like, well, if we're just gonna add gods to it, then so be it. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, guys. It's been a little over an hour. I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break really quick, and then I'll be right back. So just give me a few minutes, and I will return. Alrighty, I'm back. I hope not. I do not want to see Android 21 in Dragon Ball Super Hero at all. Do not. Absolutely do not. Her being hot is not enough of a reason for me to want her in that movie. I'm not a big fan of the way the animation looks either, but like I said, I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm not gonna completely take a dump on it just yet. I'll wait until I see more of it before I make my final assessment. Only in human form. Azalea, you underestimate the horny. I have people who will fight you on that. Only horny in human form. They'll go to bat for that thing. But yeah, if I can have one thing on my Dragon Ball superhero wish list, no Android 21. Hey, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, don't underestimate the horny. I've seen people. I've seen some things. The internet has shown me a great deal of things. I hope not. Beta and Gamma, or whatever their names are, that's all we need. We don't need more. No more cyborgs, dang it. Leave the cyborging stuff to the fans and just do, like, original stuff that we want to see, please. By the way, hey, Mondo! The only time I ever want to hear anybody say only Androids from here on in is when they're talking about a cell phone. She's a video game character through and through, Mondo. She is like she's just like Mira and Toa. She is thoroughly a video game character. It's like I said, I have no issue if you like Mira, if you like Toa, if you like Android 21. That's fine. But just leave them in the video game. I don't need them in the official material. Hey, Ruby King, what's going on? Not lewd them in the video game, although that wouldn't hurt. But no, I said leave them in the video game. It's a fair thing to miss here, Ruby King. Yes, Ryan. Yeah, you could like iPhones if you like. I just always have been of the impression and the opinion that iPhones are overpriced, overhyped status symbols. I don't feel like spending $1,200 every year for a phone. I owned an iPhone once. Only once. And I've had Android phones ever since. God, I can almost hear the angry iPhone user comments being typed. Like, my issue with iPhone, I think, is that, yeah, we all know that planned obsolescence for our technology is a thing. They want it to not last forever, so you have to buy more. But I've never seen a company just, like, build in planned obsolescence. iPhone treats planned obsolescence like a feature. Although I will say this for iPhone. The memes that iPhone users have provided me over the years, from the recharging your iPhone in the microwave, or the waterproof thing where it just, man, sometimes the world blesses you with a hilarious amount of stupidity. Well, I was glad to help out with the story, Mondo. You've been such a big supporter to my channel. It was the least I could do. Recharging your iPhone in the microwave. I guess like when like it was just like a meme. They were trolling iPhone people. They did it with being able, they like put out these like ads that looked like official ads to say that, like, you know, the iPhone had such an advanced algorithm that you could put it in the microwave for 10 seconds and recharge it or whatever. Or 30 seconds or whatever. And people actually tried it and blew up their phones. And then there was like another thing where like they put out another like fake ad that said like your iPhone had some sort of like new inbuilt technology that would automatically shut it off and protect it against water so that you could use it underwater. Or that when the iPhone had that like aluminum casing and it could bend, that it wasn't actually a defect, it was a feature. And that you could bend your iPhone at almost 90 degrees and then re-bend it back and nothing would happen to it. And people freaking tried it because people do not think. They don't think more than one step ahead. I have, I believe it's a Galaxy A12. I had to upgrade after my Galaxy J7 Pop, I think it was, from like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I dropped it and it landed face down on the concrete and split. And I was just going to live with it until the slivers of glass started coming off in my thumb and ear. Then I decided it was time to upgrade. I kind of can see where Ruby King is coming from when he says that, like, if it's not like in one particular like if the manga isn't being read right to left, it's being read left to right, that they're kind of different. I've always felt like manga is that specifically that Japanese style, from the visual aesthetics to the direction that the book reads in. I've always felt like flipped manga, where you're reading from left to right, is more like, that's more like graphic novel, because they do that a lot in America, where they have like graphic novels that are all done in black and white, but they're read left to right, not right to left. Adjusting to do left to right, right to left manga, it was a little bit of a learning curve, but I actually now prefer doing my art that way. It's kind of like the argument for what is truly considered anime and what isn't. And it's like I've said before, anime is like porn. You know it when you see it. Now, here's something totally off topic, but I'm actually curious. And I've asked this question a couple of times before in different like podcasts and stuff like this. It's actually a question I love to ask my fans, and I love to know because I'm curious. Imagine for a moment that you open the door to your house. You just have a horrible burger craving, right? So you've got a burger craving, and you open the front door to your house, and every fast food burger place that is available, and you've got that little sign in your brain flickering, burger, burger. If every fast food burger joint is available at your fingertips, where are you going? Yeah, we're talking like big chain places. I'll even allow you to throw like Five Guys into there as like a big chain fast food joint. Wendy's, BK, okay. I'm seeing a couple of answers I was expecting. I've asked before, and I've gotten a lot of like different answers, like In-N-Out and you know, some other places before. But yeah, I was expecting some Wendy's and stuff. No Wendy's in the UK? Aw, that stinks. No square patty? Oh. Five Guys is amazing. If I have the option for Five Guys, I go to friggin' Five Guys. There's no Whataburgers out here. There's no Whataburger or In-N-Out out here. Burgers or hot dogs? Which one do I prefer? I've always been a bit of a burger person, especially now that, like, I eat low-carb. Burgers have always been, like, my go-to. But, like, if I'm in a pinch, like, if I'm, like, stopping at, like, a Speedway gas station or whatever, they don't have burgers available, and I just want something really quick, I'll just go and grab a couple of bunless hot dogs. Speedway's a gas station. They've gone by a couple of different names. They've been like Speedway, Circle K, Starvin' Marvin. It's a gas station chain out here in the States. Honestly, I think anybody who's fighting rigor right now gonna wake up with some serious back problems. Sensubin! He does mostly fight with his fists, but he has kicked people in here before. He's just more of a hand-to-hand fighter. Yeah, he does a lot of punching and grappling. But he has kicked people. Hold on a second. Actually bring it up, I know exactly where it is. Right here. So this was the first time he grabbed Piccolo, pulled him over, and literally booted him away. And then, one of the previous chapters... This one? No, this one. Right here. He does that swinging back kick right into Goku's side. I couldn't tell you, because I honestly don't know how strong DBS Broly is supposed to be. That's why I usually don't get into the who would win this fight kind of debates, or when people ask me those questions, I give them the vaguest answer possible. Yeah, he could swap mitts with Jiren, but he, like I said, he still wound up losing. Jiren is still stronger than he is even when Rigger's in maxed out Asura form. But we don't know how strong, comparatively, Broly is. So, the most I can do is speculate, and I really don't like to speculate. I like to know what I'm talking about. All I can say for sure is that osseriform rigger is honkin' strong. Anything beyond that, you get into speculation station. If I had a more comparative and solid idea of where Broly stacked up against Jiren, then I could answer that question a bit more, with a bit more assurance and assuredness. But since I don't, you know, I guess I just have to leave that up to how everybody else interprets it. Technically, both him and Goku got thrown so hard they hit the manga panel. Yeah, the only thing I can say, like, with any, like, assuredness towards his power is that when Rigger is in full Asura, he actually makes Jiren have to try. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd probably say that both Rigger and Broly are probably around the same, but I can't say for sure. I love that Rigger just, like, has so much strength behind what he does that he literally just flung these guys and kicked up a cloud of dirt just swinging his arms. I'm actually, like, really excited to do the redo of the Gogeta versus Rigger fight. One of the other things that I lobby against Super a lot is that these characters are supposed to be, like, God level, right? Their forms literally have God in their name. Yet when they fight, they do very little damage that you would think two warring gods would, like, inflict. Well, you know, Rigger and Gogeta in this one are, like, almost, like, on par with Beerus. So it would only make sense that if they're gonna fight, they're gonna do some damage. The key control excuse only goes so far, especially like during the Cell arc when they could supposedly control their key like to the utmost level, but they were still always in danger of destroying the planet. I mean, we're really gonna get out of control once we get to the climax of the Elysian arc. The Elysian arc fight. You want to talk about damage. Man, the things I got planned for that. Whis literally got reverse Uno cards. No you. Yes. Exactly. Like, I have a particular piece of dialogue that is like, that has stuck with me, and it's been in almost every iteration of the Elagian arc. Ever since, like, I established the idea that Elagian is, like, was either a high... From the time I considered him to be a high-level demon to the point where he was an aspect lord. And when it's before the climactic final fight, he's out there in space, and he's out there with the person he's fighting with, and they've already established they are about to fight, and Elagian is like trying to, like, you know, he's trying to get under his skin, and he knows that this guy intends to fight him, so he's just like, you know, he's like, oh, well, you know, you're gonna fight me, you know, and he's like, well, such a conflict would lay waste to this universe. Is that what you want? Is that the kind of god you are? I will leave you to stew and speculate over who he could be fighting in the climax. Hey, Banished. Yes. Rocks fall, everybody dies. Wish who did with the Super Dragon Balls. Oh, we're still on the first page, Ruby King. We haven't even finished this whole page yet. Yeah, either tonight or Tuesday. Yeah, if you're insinuating that they try to use the Super Dragon Balls to kill Elijah, first off, it wouldn't work. And two, even if it did work, if you kill Elijah, you've just erased all of existence. I've gotten to the point where I need to see Spider-Man just so I can stop hearing people say it's the greatest movie of all time. Yeah, please, no spoilers for the people who haven't seen it. Yeah, spoiler, Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Ruby King, the multiverse is involved. There were bound to be plot holes. Oh god, Batman dies in the next Spider-Man movie? Aw, no. Another thing I had in mind for the Elijah arc that I thought would be kind of funny. So like, you know how like the Kais, like the Kaioshin, they're always like peeking in on people and like with that like crystal ball that they got. I had, like, in my head this image of, like, Elijah as he's standing on Earth, basically. Just not doing anything, he's just standing there. And the Kais and everybody are watching them from the Kaioshin planet through the crystal ball, and they're just watching him, and he's just standing there. And then, like, you can, like, it'll, like, show him his eyes, like, look around, and then he smirks, and then he looks straight up, like, through the crystal ball, like he's looking right at them through the crystal ball. Yeah, kind of like the one with Champa and Vados. But I really hope, like, I honestly don't think that's what happened. Everybody keeps speculating that that's what brought the other universes back. But the problem with that logic is that the Dragon Balls, regardless of which kind, have typically always granted a perfect wish. With, like, very, very few exceptions. Like, when they said, bring Piccolo to Namek, they did, like, the dragon brought him to Namek, he just didn't bring him right there. But, for the most part, the dragons grant exactly what the Wisher has intended. So, when 17 says, bring back all of the erased universes, I don't think he includes the other ones. At least I hope they don't. Again, let there be some consequences. Let some things stick. Much like the Kaioshin from the original version of the Dragon Ball New Age story, the other gods are very much scared of him. They know how dangerous he is. I mean, I personally, like, for me, I just don't like the idea of bringing back those universes, simply because it just feels like the lowest hanging fruit. That's just me, though. You know, everybody else is, you're entitled to think and, like, you know, write what you want. I just think that that's really low hanging fruit. What do you mean, how does my story empower Goku? No, I'm operating under the my original idea that once you run out of the ritual of Super Saiyan God, you don't have access to that key anymore. So when Goku used it all up, he doesn't have it anymore. Oh, okay. Purple Tiger, there's a lot of people who watch the Mastar reviews of my series. That was my basic takeaway from God Ki, is that it's like regular Ki, it's just purer because of its divine nature and is therefore stronger. I think of it a lot like in the way like it was with like Aizen in Bleach. When Aizen got to like that certain like level, the other Soul Reapers couldn't sense him because like he was basically on a different plane than they were. Yes, Sage Piccolo is going to be in there. He is not going anywhere. Too many people like Sage Piccolo than for me to not bring him back. And I like Sage Piccolo. I mean, Purple, if that's your opinion of him, you know, you're entitled to your opinion of him. I do not personally share that. Mastar is a friend and a supporter of mine. He was trying to get me to do art for a living before I started doing art for a living, and was even trying to send me a tablet before I had to buy this one. He's been nothing but a supporter and done really nothing but show me kindness, so I have nothing bad to say about him. Visually, besides like his outfit change, the only thing that changes about Piccolo is the color of his eyes when he's using his sage power. Yeah, when Piccolo is in his like normal state, he has like the black pupil, like just the black dot pupil. But when he's using Sage form, his pupil turns blue, like a really light blue. It's possible. I can't say anything for certain because I can't give anything away or make promises that I don't, that I can't keep, but there's always a chance Beerus and Whis could make an appearance. No, it was not explained in the original. It'll get explained, but the easiest way to explain it is just magic. That's the most I can say without like getting too spoilery. It's got to do with magic. Man, almost 3 hours just for this one page. It's kind of just fascinating for me, just like how much, like, just the sweat drops can, like, convey the amount of strain that he's under, you know? We can already tell there's a lot of strain because, like, all the veins and stuff popping out of his body. But just the added thing of just him sweating while he's trying to maintain control over this thing. Oh, jeez. Let me stand up for a second, guys, and when I sit back down, we'll letter this page up, and then we'll move on to the next page. Quick intermission. Alrighty. Yeah, it's back there. It's one of my favorite colors. I have 3. Purple is one of them. Silver and black. Not my favorites, but I see the merit in those colors. tones and stuff are done. Now we can work on doing the lettering. It can be sometimes. I often find myself, like, going and watching, like, movie fight scenes. I look to other, like, anime and other fight scenes and stuff for inspiration. How are the pages uploaded to Derek's site? I wouldn't be able to answer that because I don't upload them. I mail them to Derek and he handles it from there. You're reading it the wrong way, Sauron. You'll read from up here first and work your way down. So it's Babak, not Kabak. Well, they've already been trying, Sauron. They've been fighting him for a couple of minutes. What the heck? The weirdest thing, but I smell fruity pebbles all of a sudden. Page 1 done. Move on to the next one. Dang, 311. That took a while. Isabella, I usually just do the 2 pages for the week. I didn't work on it last night. After I finished these 2 pages, so, you know, I already finished 1 page. I'm halfway done. Once I finish this page, I actually have to work on that not safe for work commission. Because I can't do that one on stream. I need to get that one done and sent out so I can get that one off the queue, because tomorrow is Moscow X commissions or thumbnails. So I'm not going to be able to do it tomorrow. And then Tuesday, I have a very important family obligation that I have to get to. So I won't be able to work on commissions and stuff until Wednesday. So, working on this one, working as long as it takes me to get this particular one done. Yeah, exactly. I'm working way too hard to get monetized, to have my whole channel demonetized because of the nature of the art that I have to do. Yeah, I mean, people still color him like that, but just from a visual standpoint, it made a lot more sense to change the color to light gray. Yeah. But yeah, I do know some people who miss, like, his dark blue clothes. There's also people who miss the fact that he doesn't, smirk and smug at everything that he says. You know, there's just some things that are changed for the better. He does not. He absolutely does not care about Goku. Goku is just in the way. And that's something that I like about, like, this newer interpretation of him. Whereas, like, the old version was just like, oh, you're gonna fight with him? Alright, I'm gonna kill everybody. And he was just smiling and smug, and he was just really a villain about everything. In this one, he literally does not care about Goku. He has given everybody every chance in the world to leave this to him and Vegeta, and everybody just keeps getting in the way, so he's doing everything he can just to get to Vegeta. Nope. He doesn't know that Goku is Gine's kid. And even if he did, I doubt he'd even care. This panel, it's Vegeta. Yeah, if Goku had stepped aside and just, you know, if he said it to everybody, if you all just step aside, this is between me and Vegeta. But if you guys stand in my way, I'll go through all of you to get to him. Yeah, I am not hindered by any such censorship, though. That's why we can have that here. I also, if you guys notice, like, I held off on, like, showing any blood until Rigger started, like, transforming. There was a little bit here and there, but for the most part, we held off on it. Xavier, thank you for subscribing. Oh, we haven't gotten that far yet. Empress Azalea! Yay! Aw. That's dedication, to already be subbed and then to unsub just to sub again. I double subbed. Ah, Goku saved the day enough. I could spoil it, but I don't wanna. Who knows? All depends on how I'm feeling. Yeah, can't give it all away, Sauron. If I did that, people wouldn't tune in. Gotta save a little bit of it. besides just like the general monetization or whatever, I'm also like really like excited for the channel to get monetized, because I already have like custom emotes and stuff that I want to be able for you guys to use. So, you know, that's another reason why I need to get monetized, so I can actually enable you guys to use custom emotes. I say it all the time, but you guys have no idea how much I appreciate y'all coming and just hanging out with me while I do this stuff. It's so hard to stay motivated on your own, and everybody, you know, all you people being here, it just helps me stay working. And actually, like, there's like a lot of times where like I wake up and I want to start my stream early, but I'm already scheduled because I'm just so like anxious to get to like to work with you guys. So I just want you guys to know that, like, even in times like when I'm sitting here and I'm just being quiet, I appreciate every single one of you who come by here. It means so much to me. All that talk about burger joints earlier got me hankering for some BK. I actually got some like coupons and stuff in the mail. Maybe I'll like use some of them. Nothing beats a good flame broiled, am I right? But yeah, I never ever want you guys to think that I don't appreciate any of you. Even if it was only for 5 minutes or whatever. Just coming here and spending even a small chunk of your day with me. Just spending a small chunk of your day with Taco Papa makes me so happy. Yabe! Yappa! Yeah, eventually, like, I'll get a newer computer and stuff, and we'll be able to interact a little bit more. You know, we can play games and stuff like that. We'll do media share days, watch videos and stuff. We'll be able to interact a lot more once I have a computer that doesn't want to spontaneously combust whenever my model starts moving. The day will come. I honestly do just love hanging out with you guys. Makes my night. You never know, it all depends on what we can do. My PC just isn't... The PC that I have, I found out is like over 10 years old, so... Like, I'm not gaming on it anytime soon. I'm still waiting for Zentreya to get back to me about the specs for, like, that I really need for a computer. So that I could run my VTube model and game and stream all at the same time. Yeah, mine is a compact, which I was told was discontinued like 13 years ago. or something like that. 10 something years ago. I think it was like I think they said 2013 it got discontinued. It's just that I think the RAM and the processing power just isn't enough. But we'll get there. You guys are all on this journey with me. The day of reckoning will come. I'll have my official model debut show. We'll start gaming and doing media shares. We're gonna have fun. And I just hope you guys will stick with me on the journey. Yes, so many rocks. Excuse me. Oh god, are we going into the pungent again? Good, because it seemed like we were just little more than a stone's throw away from another pun barrage. I'm sorry. That was my only one. That's my only one, I promise. It was at this moment he knew. He fluffed up. Vegeta has just totally got that crap face. Crap baskets. Crab baskets. Rigger coming at Vegeta with all that big smoke energy. You picked the wrong house, fool! You guys see what I mean? Like when I say that, like, you know, I could do all these detailed rocks and everything, but like doing these like speed lines and stuff could take the longest. Yeah, I think it's a much better effect to do the speed lines like in the hair to give it that effect rather than just coloring the hair in black and making it look like it was pasted over it. Really? Yeah, I tried to be a tad more experimental with the expressions. To not make them so uniform. You know, where I'm trying to convey that he's like really, really mad. So I figured I could exaggerate his facial expressions just a little bit to try and convey his anger a little bit better. It really should have been. It should have been a Big Bang Kamehameha. I am with you, Empress. I'm right there with you. I got my torch lit. It was! It was the perfect opportunity. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I could tell you why they didn't do Big Bang Kamehameha. Give the people what they want. They're scared of the power he contains. I don't honestly know yet. I would like to, but I don't know because this version of Rigger doesn't use energy attacks all that much. So it might still be in there, but I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I honestly, like, as much, like, extra work as it is to do this, I think this looks so much better than just coloring it in with a flat black. I feel like it adds to the impact and the speed. Isabella. No, you. Well, to be fair, Ruby King, like, you know, those guys are like doing their manga for a living. I can only do Dragon Ball New Age once a day. And like when I was like pounding it out every single day, while I was streaming like traditionally, I mean, you guys saw like I was doing 32 pages a month. Sometimes more. You know, so, you know, it's... The output that I have right now is a matter of circumstance, where, you know, I have to work on other art for a living, and I can only do this in basically my free time. Believe me, I wish I had the time to just dedicate all my time to Dragon Ball New Age. I can't. I have to pay my bills, I have to eat, I have to pay my rent. I wish I had that option. I really do. Thank you. Aw, thank you. Don't sell yourself short. You never know what you can do until you actually put your mind to it and try one. Oh, I want to spoil the next page so bad, but I can't. Alrighty, guys, that is the pages for this week. Almost 5 hours. Holy moly. But yeah, that's our pages for the week. They came out really good. I like the way they look. I really want to spoil next week's pages, but I can't. But that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I had a blast tonight. I have a blast every time I get to hang out with you guys and do my artwork. It means so much to me. This couple of hours that I get to spend with you guys, this is the most fun I've ever had working, is doing these, just doing these pages, doing all these commissions and stuff, and being able to talk with you guys every night. It really, really makes, really just, I don't even have the words. It means so much to me. Hey, Chris, you just gotta keep working at it, man. I didn't always draw like this. You know, it took me years to get to where I'm at. But that's gonna do it for us tonight. I will see you guys again tomorrow for Moscow X. Moscow X thumbnails tomorrow. So, thank you guys again so much for coming out. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the TEMPTacle Lounge. I love you all, and I will see my freaky darlings again next time.